All right, the weather has cleared. Got my drink, got everything. This is real time. The temperatures are ridiculous in Miami right now, and the humidity it's like the all-time worst. Uh, it's like you put in the oven, basically. Humidity is like terrible in Florida because of so much water being surrounded. The land, even on the land, there's you know lakes and intercoastals and swamps and you name it. So it's just a brutal. And of course, this brings out a lot of thunderstorm, lightning, a lot of rain in the afternoon. So right now it has stopped. We're in Miami International. We're gonna fly from Miami International all the way to Savannah, which should take us about. Let me see. We should be there by 7 o'clock, I think, 6:30. Depending on what's going on, depending on the weather. You seen what happened yesterday? It was terrible. The weather was just horrible. Now, this is a A32 fly-by-wire, and it's an experimental plane. The reason that this plane is so highly regarded, it's because it's free. It's free. Not only is it free, but the attention to detail and the realism, it's something that people would easily pay for on this plane. But it's free. This shows you when community gets together, when passionate developers get together, and when they decide to work on an airplane like this, A32 Airbus A32nx, that shows you that what can be accomplished. And here you also get a little laptop. Now this not laptop, tablet. This tablet, you can use the sim brief if you want. Let me get a little bit closer. I'll show you what I mean. With the sim brief, it's also free application, free website. You can go ahead and you can put a flight plan. You can put your flight plan in there, and you can look at the current weather and conditions as you are flying. It makes it more, I guess, realistic. So you can do that. You can also link it to another software, MCDU, as well. And this is pretty cool. This is actually good if you're going to use a VATSIM, which is the virtual air traffic, multiplayer control another freeware, where you have a professional, professional ATC certified individuals whom you can talk to, but you're gonna have to use that squawk code. There's a certain increments you have to include. You can't just say what you want to say. There's a certain way of talking, like military and law enforcement. They use certain codes to talk, and you have to repeat after they tell you. Did you copy? Take that altitude. Squawk A32 111, etc., or something like that. And then you repeat A12 111, whatever, squawk, code, whatever, fill in the blank, and then you say copy, heading, whatever, 3210 and 1400 altitude, whatever speed, 320 knots, or. But now you can hear the thunder here where I live. So you know that it's raining. So that's, you can play this realistically. Like I said yesterday, what's great about the Microsoft Flight Simulator is that they welcome independent developers, freeware. It's like an open center, and you can play it any which way you want to play it. So they're like community user friendly, and I think this is why Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to go the distance, especially once the Xbox version comes out next year. It's going to go the distance because we have community freedom to put these freewares, liveries, applications, different types of applications like VATSIM, SimBrief, SkyVector, Navigraph, you name it, right? So that's one of the cool features about Microsoft Flight Simulator, that they let you do that, and they're not putting any limits to it, So that's pretty much what this is. It's an A32nx Airbus. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna cold start this airplane. Then we're gonna get a pushback. I think I should get a pushback a little bit more before the weather's clearing up a little bit. I'm gonna get a pushback before I start anything. I already got the passengers load up. They're already inside. So the only thing left for me to do is just get that pushback, which I'm gonna get that pushback right now. All right, so I'm gonna ask for a thug to keep pushing me out. That's a thug right there. Tug, not thug. Tug. Don't mistaking him for a thug. He doesn't live a thug life. He's a tug, not a thug. All right, so I'm happy to report that the weather's clearing up a little bit. That's great. This is one of those things when it comes to Flight Simulator. And when you do the real-time weather, you never know what you're gonna deal with in terms of weather. When I go to Savannah, I don't know what's gonna happen in Savannah in terms of weather. Look what happened to me yesterday with Tallahassee, and that's real life. Actually, that happens so many times, so often, like you wouldn't believe it. He's just pushing me out. Once he's finished, then we're gonna cold start. We're gonna get the all the switches, the batteries, and all that jazz. I'm gonna show you how to do that. And you shouldn't turn on your airplane. You never turn on your airplane. The only thing you do is you call a tug, not thug, tug, and let him or her push you out. So that way, when you are ready to taxi out and you request a taxi, you can taxi out better. And this is usually what happens, in real life, This is usually what happens. And I think this right here is going to be more than enough. I need him to push me a little bit more. Just so slightly. I'll be able to make a turn here. This guy will be fine. Don't worry about him. I promise I'm not going to hit you. I promise. I'm not going to run you over. You'll be fine. Yeah, this is more than enough space for me, I think. Hold on. Now, he'll be okay. He'll be okay. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about him. See? Don't worry, man. If I tell you you'll be fine, then you'll be fine. Okay, so now that we have the pushback and the weather's clearing out. Well, it's kind of clearing out. It's not totally cleared out. It's kind of cleared out. There's still... I might have to dodge these clouds, man. I might have to dodge the weather like I did yesterday. Hey, what's up, Ernesto Hernandez? How you doing, bro? Yeah, this is A32nx, man. Fly-by-wire. And it's free. This is free, man. Alright, so I won't need a tug anymore. Not thug, but tug. We're all good here. Very nice, excellent attention to look at that. It's almost like ray tracing. Look at the attention to detail here, like the reflection of the tug flashing lights. Look at that, the strobe lights when they're rotating. You can clearly see them rotating left, right, left, right, left, right. Very nice attention to detail here, I have to say. So we don't need him anymore. He pushed us out. Now we're good. So the next step is to cold start the airplane. And we're going to go ahead. We're going to cold start the airplane. But it looks like there's still a nasty storm behind us, man. I'm going to try to get out of here as quick as possible. Somebody has already landed successfully over here. Pilot 969275. Okay. So we're going to tell the tug, we don't need you anymore, tug. We don't need you anymore, my friend. You can leave, my friend. You can be on your way. And now he's going to go. He's going to move away. There he is. He's leaving. He's leaving. He's leaving us. He did his job. Nah, that's from the game. But what's interesting, well, it's not interesting. What's so realistic is there really is a thunder. There really is nasty clouds. And I can confirm, because I'm in Miami, that this is real weather. It just shows you how accurate flight simulator, radar, real weather system is, man. It is unbelievable how accurate it is. And a lot of people don't talk about this, just how accurate it is. And yes, sometimes you can hear the thunder here and then in the game, here and in the game, because there really are scattered thunderstorm cells. It's a real-time weather, and it's amazing, man. It's really, guys, once you get this game next week, all of these videos will make sense to you. Right now it doesn't make sense because you don't fully understand it. You don't have it. You don't have 1 year experience like I do playing this game. But when you truly do, then you're going to write all these comments. Oh my God, Mr. 4K was right. This thing, it's amazing. This is truly breakthrough in technology, and you're going to understand that. I guarantee you, even some of the PlayStation fanboys, when they purchase the Xbox, they're going to say, holy shit, this is truly something. The fact that you can go to Africa and you can actually see the animals at certain areas, it's crazy. You know, I mean, I'm not even scratching the surface as to what else you can do in this game. Yours just pre-downloaded for the next Tuesday. That's awesome, man. I can't wait, man. Next week's gonna be amazing. However, please keep in mind, guys, that you most likely going to end up on Tuesday updating the game. There's going to be a lot of patches, a lot of updates, syncing in all your purchases, smart delivery, airplanes, etc., etc. So don't expect to play right away on Tuesday. Most likely you're going to end up playing that game like late night, like maybe 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock Tuesday, because the servers are going to be overwhelmed. So many people are going to be updating the game. So many people are going to try to download it. You might lose a connection to the server. So maybe you will not get a chance to play it on Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday morning. But you please be patient, guys. Please understand. This is overwhelmingly crazy. How many people, because it's Game Pass, it's included. How many people are going to jump in on this game? You know. So please keep that in mind. Please be aware of that. You know. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's cold start. Let's cold start the plane. We're good here. Actually, let's deliver the baggage and the door forward. Hold on, let me see. Let's bring the catering. Hold on, do we have the catering door open? Hold on. Actually, let's not do that. That's fine. Let's go to dashboard. Let's go to the ground. We'll leave that alone. Let's go to because I already got my fuel. I just remember. I already got the passengers. I already got the fuel. I already got all that jazz. It's all good. I just forgot that I already did that. What I want to look at is this, and to see what the weather is. Let me adjust the brightness. Hold on. The brightness. The brightness is turned on. Let me see. I want to see what the weather is down at SAVANAH, just really quick. Hold on. We got a lot of nasty weather here, but this could move up to SAVANAH. You see this, that storm cell over there? It might move up to SAVANAH, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, so let's cold start the plane. Let's do this. I think it's time. You can still play the game, but you're not going to be able to see the scenery. You're not going to be able to have the real-time ATC. You're not going to be able to have all these accolades that makes the game great. But you still will be able to fly. But it's just not going to look as good. The experience is not going to be the same. All right, let's cold start the plane. First thing first, we need to turn our battery on. The power. Which battery should be right over here. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh, there's the battery. Battery's right here. Battery 1. Hold on. Wait. There we go. The APU switch. There's the APU. Where's my APU? APU. Oh, there it is right here. It's turned on. Oh, there it is. There's the APU. They don't need that. Hold on. Just give me some seconds over here, guys. You're welcome. Just gotta double check, make sure. Well, I'm not sure what's going on with the battery. The APU is not turning on for some reason. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot, bro. It's such an idiot. It's right over here. Because the layout's different on the A32, you know. Switching back from 77, 777, and then 737 and 747 and then 787 and then coming back to the Airbus, the layout is different, but I got it. I got it. There's the APU. Well, that's strange. The batteries are not working for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, there's the APU right here. but not sure what's going on. The battery should already lit up everything here. There has to be something wrong with it. You have to remember something, guys. This is the experimental. I'm using the experimental version from the Flybywire, and the experimental version, you know, could have some issues and some bugs and problems. And they did say, if you're gonna use the experimental version, there could be some bugs, there could be some problems. So just keep that in mind. Obviously, something's wrong here. I mean, I already got the generator. It won't even test it. So that means the battery is not turned on. It's not working. I might have to reset this, guys. I mean, they did say that there could be some bugs because it's experimental version. Experimental version always get these extra accolades and you know, certain things by community. And if they're not properly tested, then there might be a bug, you know. So let's try again. All right. Let's request a pushback. I'm going to call a tug and request a pushback. See, the experimental version, you see, look where he put me. He put me right inside the building. So they do give out the warning. If you're going to get the experimental version, there could be some bugs. There could be some issues. So just keep that in mind. But hey, I'm not complaining because it's free. You know, you really can't complain about something that's free. Now, you don't have to use the experimental version. You can use development version. Development version, it's something that you can switch back to. Development is where they're testing the new add-ons before they patch up the update. So you get to try it. You get to try out the update before the update it's released on the Microsoft Store Marketplace. So you get to, you know, check it out. Oh, Mr. T, there's no question about it. You definitely will have a the entire day just updating. You're gonna spend the entire day just entire day updating. There's no question about that. There is no question about that. All right, Mr. Tug, we're good to go here. You can go home. Go home, Tug. Go. Okay. Let's look at the weather system really quick. It is nasty. It is a nasty, nasty, nasty weather. Especially like in the West Palm Beach area here. That looks very nasty. I think so. CTB. I mean, why wouldn't they? You have to remember, this will grow 6 years from now, 7 years from now. I mean, look how much Flight Simulator 10 has grown with the Steam edition. Dude, this thing will only grow and grow and grow, and it's going to be one big living world of aviation. It's going to be a living and breathing world. It's like a Grand Theft Auto of Flight Simulator. It's just going to be insane. The biggest sandbox ever. Okay, so let's turn on the battery. Let's not waste any time. I hope that everything is working. Where's the battery? Battery 1. Okay. Battery 2. Let's wait for the APU. Wow, the APU is not loading up. Something's wrong with the battery. I don't know, man. The APU has to turn on, you know. That alternated power unit, it has to turn on, but I don't see it turning on. I mean, I have it turned on. It is. There we go. External power. I got it. Finally. Jesus. Got it. It's just the layout is different. You know, the layout is different, guys. You know, all of these airplanes are basically on the same principle. It's just every airplane has a different layout. And when you switch between 77, 787, and 747, and then you switch to A32nx, you know, you forget, you know. You pretty much know it's up there somewhere above you, But, you know, the layouts are different on all of these airplanes. Okay. We'll adjust the brightness here. Trust the brightness. Get the whole thing brighter. PFD is good. There we go. Get that brightness. Because I got to be able to see everything. And here you type in your waypoint, from, to, distance. We're going to get the ATC pretty soon. Let's first adjust the brightness here. On all of these instruments. Okay, it's going to be right over here. See, same thing on the right console. GPS lost. We're gonna get the GPS. Once we get the ATC, we'll get the GPS. Okay, same thing here. Adjust the brightness. Adjust the brightness. Get everything brighter. Trust me, you want to do this. You want to do this so you can see clearly, you know, everything that you need to see. It makes it easier for you, you know. Oh, you live in West Palm? Then you definitely have some heavy rain out there, bro. You definitely got some rain pouring there, big time, with a thunder. Well, there you go, Mr. T. You're going to have a lot of fun. But you should definitely get yourself one of these controllers, like one of these. Here. One of these. You definitely want to get a controller, like a Hottes Xbox. Because you're going to need... to use a thruster and joystick. Controller, you know, you can play with a controller. I did it, but it's not the same thing. There, I want to be able to see better. Our speed's going to be 217 knots. Altitude's going to be, we'll keep it at 12,000. So what's the next step now? The next step now is for us to call the ATC, talk to the ATC, and also look at our flight plan. Let's call the ATC. Let's tune into Miami. Okay, so this is my navigation log. Hold on. All right, so the plan is already inputted. It's already there. We can start this to see how long it will take us to get there. Let's brighten up that screen as well. You want to make sure everything's brightened up so you can see clearly, you know what I mean? You want to be able to check and see everything clearly on your dashboard. All right, so let's tune in on Miami. And let's request a taxi to a remaining pattern. Ooh, heavy rain.
Few clouds at 1,200 feet, a few clouds at 4,300 feet, a few clouds at 12,500 feet. Temperature, 3 Dew point, 10. Altimeter, 30.08. ILS runway 12 in use. Landing at departing runway 12.
So few clouds at the 13,000 feet altitude. But we can also see it here. You know, we can look at the map. We can see what we got going on. There's West Palm Beach, a lot of rain there. Palm Beach Gardens, obviously. Jupiter seems to be okay, but I'm sure they'll get some weather, some nasty rain coming up. Let's see in Savannah. You see in Savannah, man, we're gonna get that damn storm, man. This thing's gonna go all the way up to Savannah. Look at that nasty storm cell. Let's request a taxi.
Ground MRFOURKAY19er 79er heavy ready to taxi touch and go with Sierra.
Okay, I'll give you guys a nice little.
MRFOURKAY19er 79er heavy taxi to and hold short of runway 12 via taxiway 20 Tango Papa uniform Papa November Quebec 1.
I'll give you guys a nice little view of taxiing out. So there's our taxi. We're gonna go make left. Acknowledge the taxi clearance. Now, if you're using a VATSIM, which is the virtual air traffic multiplayer control, with that, it's like realistic because you're talking to a real people and you're navigating almost like as if in real life. They're mimicking the real life traffic control depending where you are in a country. VATSIM, it's something I might get into, but I need more practice. You know what I mean? I need to train and get practice and practice more and more. I need time for that. You know, I cannot just jump into a VATSIM and then embarrass myself. You know what I mean? They give you these squawk codes. Squawk. I don't care if it's what kind of airplane you're flying. They're all gonna give you squawk codes. All of these different squawk codes, and you have to remember all these codes, and you have to remember, all these acronyms. Like you can say, KVA, you know, oh, this is KVA to, you know, 111. You have to go, you know, Kilo, you know, Victor, Alpha, Kilo, Victor, Alpha, or, you know, if it's a W, Kilo, Whiskey, Alpha, and then if it's the F, Foxtrot, and then if it's the T, I forgot what the T is, but there's all these codes you have to remember, man, you know, so I'm not ready for that. All right, let's go. Let's taxi out. Hold on. Did I turn on my engine? I did. Wait a minute. I'm forgetting something here, guys. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Guys. You see, this is when you forget. This is when you forget. Okay? This is what happened when you forget. Let's see. Engine 1. Something with my fuel pump. Engine pump. Engine 2. Hold on. man, it's one of those things where, you know, every plane has a different layout. but they run on the same principle. It's just trying to memorize the layout, you know. Right now, I'm having a problem with the trying to figure out where the fuel pump is for the jettison fuel. You know, I know it's over here, but I'm not sure how the layout is. And I'm not sure why it's not working. I'm not sure. Let me see. Yeah, I seem to have a problem here. I got fuel, I got engine. I got APU. Flap is open. We will close it. Something wrong with the fuel. With they're both turned on. Oh, come on. There has to be something with the fuel injection, the jettison fuel injection, which should be right over here. Because I'm not getting any acceleration. Like when I move a throttle, I should be getting the acceleration, but I'm not getting any acceleration. So I don't know what the hell. I'm not sure what the hell's going on. Engine 1, engine 2, electrical pumping's on. Engine pump 1, it's on. Okay. Still nothing. You see, it's not working. The airplane is not getting any jettison fuel in there. It's not getting it. Hey, what's up, Mary? How you doing? It's not getting any jettison fuel in there, so I'm not sure what the hell. I mean, let me see something over here. Let me go to the laptop. Now keep in mind, I can automatically start this airplane. I can reset and I can start automatically. But that's not the whole point here. The whole point here to cold start this plane as we did earlier, you know, and to get it running. We're trying to simulate the real life, you know, situation, how you would do it and all that. But of course, you don't have to go through this. I just want to tell people, don't get intimidated by this. I'm doing this on purpose because I want to cold start everything. But you don't have to. You can do it automatically. Computer can do it for you automatically. You know, but that's not the point. That's cheating in a way. You know, I wanna figure out what's the problem here. Why, you know, the jettison fuel is not going to the left engine. It's not going to the right engine. I want to solve this problem. I want to see what the problem is. And these things can happen in real life. You know, that's why there's a delay. Sometimes you go to you board the airplane, right? And then there's a delay. And the captain says, okay, we're having some issues with the fuel. We're checking with a flight engineer. And the first officer is walking around checking with flight mechanics and flight engineers to see what the issue is. Please stand by. We'll let you know. And if the airplane is not working properly, then you guys will have to go back to the terminal, talk to the airliners. Maybe they'll give you a discount or whatever, and they'll board you to another plane. These things happen, man. They have happened in the past. So let's see. 12,000.
Miami Airport information, Sierra 1800 Zulu. Wind 126 at 14. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,200 feet, few clouds at 4,300 feet.
We have fuel. I mean, hold on. We definitely have fuel. Thank you, Joe. But the thing is, I tried it and it still didn't work. Even with everything turned on, still it wouldn't do it. You see, I'm not getting the, there's something wrong with the fuel. See? It's not getting that fuel injection. You see? But even though everything's turned on, all the fuel injection pumps are turned on, APU is turned on. Not sure. Could it be because it's an experimental airplane? You have to remember, this is experimental, Joe. It's a experimental version. So they did give me a warning. They told me, hey, you want to try experimental? There could be some bugs. Basically, they're saying you could encounter some issues and bugs. Where, the second battery? Where is it? Oh. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that, Joe. You're right. Hold on. Well, everything's turned on right now. The external power, the generator too, it's at default. Engine 1, engine 2. APU is turned on. Hey, what's up, Stream Gaming? How you doing? Let me see. Engine 1 is turned on. Engine 1, engine 2. Um, Up, 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 up. Engine 1, engine 2, I mean, they're all turned on. Engine 1, engine 2. I know. Well, there could be something with the fact that I'm using a here, let me show you what's going on so you guys understand what the deal is. I'm using a, hold on. I'm using the experimental fly-by-wire, you know, and they did say that experimental version of this airplane could have potential problems and potential bugs. So maybe that's what it is. But I also heard other people been having issues with the experimental. There's 3 different types of airplane. There's a development, which gives you the up-to-date firmware updates before everybody else, before they put it on a Microsoft Store. You have development version, which is pretty cool. So you get to try out the update before they release it on the marketplace. And then there's a stable version, which is already released and it should run no issues, no problem. And this is experimental. This is the one where right now currently, because I want you guys to see this, because I need you to have a, you know, understanding that I know the principles of how airplane works. You got to turn on the battery, you need electricity, you need the APU to be powered on, and of course you need your fuel injection for your jettison fuel. I understand all of that. You know, that has been explained to me. For those of you who don't know me, I already know that. But I just want you to know that there might be something, there might be an issue with this, with the experimental, because I already have the video. Listen, I already have running this. You know, I did it, but I did it with a stable version. Okay. Here we go. Right there. And I did it with the stable version, and it worked just fine. There was like no issues with the stable. So this has to do something with the experimental version. That's all I can think of right now, honestly. I might have to update the development version. Maybe I should go to a development version. Because everything here is turned on, and I do mean everything. This is just a generator test. There has to be something wrong with experimental. So what I'm gonna have to do, guys, I'm gonna have to close this, and I'm gonna have to go back to development version. Development version, it's where you get those updates before everybody else, you know, and then you get to implement those updates before everybody else. So I'm going to download the development version. We're going to exit this. Unfortunately, we got to do what we got to do, you know. I know it sucks, but I think that's the problem. guys. You know, that's the issue. Because everything else is should be working fine. So I'm going to switch to development version, and I think this could be the issue. So don't use the experimental. There was another guy. Who tried to use a experimental version, and he had all sorts of problems with the navigation, with the flight plan, with everything, you know. But thank you, Joe. Joe 2000, thanks, man. I appreciate that. But I just want you to know that, Joe, I've already been briefed by someone who is actually a Air Force pilot. He already told me what I need to do here. But this is the issue. So we know what the issue is. The issue is don't use the experimental version, because this is community. Community, you know, there's going to be issues and problems because they don't work for the Asobo, and the codings are going to be screwed up. So let's switch to a development version right here. Let's switch it to switch version to development, and let's update. Yeah, well, I should have told you, Joe. I should have told you that that's what this is. So stay away from the experimental. It's not ready. But listen, to be fair, Flybywire did send me a warning. I really can't complain, Joe, and Mr. T, and Extreme Gaming, and Mary. I cannot complain that, hey, they didn't warn me. They did give me a warning. They said, hey, if you're going to use experimental version, be prepared for a lot of problems and a lot of bugs and a lot of issues. So they did give me a warning, so I can't complain. You know, it's my fault. I took a risk, and, you know, the risk slapped me on the face, you know. But hey, this is free. The fact that we have this free and it's freeware, it's available, no one should complain. And you know what? No one is complaining. Even the guy who made the video says, hey, dude, you know, I know I'm having problems, but this is free, and, you know, can't complain. Can't complain about something that's free, you know. All right, now we got the development version. So development version will have the latest features that will end up in the next stable. So basically like a beta testing. Whatever they're going to release on the latest update, you get to try it out first. Kind of like a Windows Insider, like Xbox Insider program on the Xbox, you know, testing the Dolby Vision before Dolby Vision becomes available to everybody. Becomes part of the update that comes out in November. There's going to be a huge update in November, okay? And I'm pretty sure Dolby Vision will be available to everybody. Should I be talking about this? I guess I can. I don't think Microsoft minds if I tell you this. So let's go ahead. Let's start the flight simulator. Here we go. Let me get my drink. We're going to do the same flight. We'll do Miami to Savannah. And we're going to try to do this quick, because we already wasted a bunch of time. You know, we're going to do this quick. Get all the switches, battery, APU, power, fuel, jettison injection, all that crap. ATC, taxi, request. And then we're going to rock and roll. Hold on. What's going on here? I don't want that. What a bloody hell. A bloody hell. Oh, come on. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? The fuck you? The fuck is this? Alright, let's not bring Tony Montana. But you know, man, you a cockroach. You know that? The fuck you, man. I know what I'm talking about. Here we go. We should have Tony Montana fly the airplane. The fuck this? You know? The fuck all this button, man. Jumping out fucking from Cuba over here. For nothing. Here we go. It's going to take a little while to update. Imagine if he was your captain. If Tony Montana was your captain. Shut the fuck up. The fuck, man. Don't take off this plane, man. Shut the fuck up, man. So we'll see what happens now. Hopefully everything goes good. Should have fucked this, man. The fucking cockroach here, man. You know? Joe, come here, man. Oh, come here, man. I did the fucking clean the toilets, man. Joe, I want to get power, man. I want to get the power. Joe, get the pussy, then. You know? I get the pussy. I did everything in it. Capiche? I like when he looks at Michelle Pfeiffer. He looks at Michelle Pfeiffer and he says, you know what? You looked at me like you ain't get the fucked in the year. That shit doesn't work anymore. That maybe used to work back in the 80s. You can't say that anymore. You get canceled. Do you know what, baby? She looked at me like you never got fucked in the year. This is definitely not a family-friendly airplane flight simulator. This is why Microsoft will never sponsor me. Why, Mr. I think they should put me on the advertisement. Not all these influencers out there, all these kiss asses. They should put me like the real influence. The fuck. To get the fucking game. Get the fucking Game Pass. The fuck's wrong with you? Huh? The fuck? The fuck this, man. That would be great, bro. That would be great. Here we go. All right, here we go. Departure. We'll go to St. Simons Island, man. We'll go right over here, bro. I'm gonna land right over here. Right here. So let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Pum, 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 pum. Now let's see if it works. You know, fuck, man. The fuck wasted of time over here. Tony Montana is going to be our first officer, pilot. The fuck, man? Start the fucking plane. You know you need to get start the fucking plane. All right, let's see what happens. If development version is working the way it should be working. Oh my god, this loading time. Let's go. What the fuck? Here we go. Alright, let's see if this shit works, man. Alright, so now it seems to be more realistic, you know. We're aligned perfectly here where we need to be. Alright, man, let's not waste any time. Let's just get this show on the road, man. Let's get the show on the road. External battery. Turn it on. We got the external battery. Do the same thing here. Do the same thing here. Make it brighter. Same thing here. Brighten up everything. Okay. Do that, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. All the batteries are turned on. So the next step is to adjust my speed. There we go. 220 knots. We'll go up to 14,000 feet. It's fine. And what else? What else? What else? The engine. Let's see. What about the APU? APU is turned on. The fuck?
Ground MRFO URKAY19er 79er heavy requesting pushback.
MRFO URKAY19er 79er heavy pushback request accepted.
Hey, what's up, Ollie? How you doing, bro? Oh, we got a pushback. The fuck, man? The fuck? What the fuck? Alright, this guy missed a tuck. It's kind enough to give us a pushback. Well, we're having some trouble starting the engines, man. We don't know what the deal is. I mean, we got the power, we got the fuel pump, engine pump, all that good jazz. We don't know what the deal is. We don't know what the deal is, bro. Everything's turned on. Like what? APU is turned on. Hold on. Maybe that's what it is. Thank you, Mark Williams. I appreciate it. For some reason, I cannot start the engine. It won't let me do it. But when I go with normal, it's kind of a hit and miss. At the moment. Man, look at all that weather. That's some shitty ass weather, man. Oh, look, that's you, bro. Oh, it's some other guy, Quebec. Hold on. Let me get a pushback. Go to the right. To the right. Here we go. I guess this guy had to park here. But for some reason, I cannot get the engines to work. I don't know. I tried the experimental version. It couldn't do it. I tried the development version now. It's not working. I might have to go back to current, version. I might have to go back to the up-to-date version. I mean, we got all the battery. Listen, man, we got electricity. We got everything turned on. We got the fuel pumps from the jettison fuel here turned on. I mean, it's turned on. Everything's turned on. Engine pump, it's turned on. Everything's turned on. The APU turned on. Turned on. Everything's turned on. Just don't.
Ground MRFOURKAY19er 79er heavy requesting the end of pushback.
All right, that's fine.
MRFOURKAY19er 79er heavy request to end pushback received.
So, not sure. We got our engines turned on, This is your trimmer. Engine 1, engine 2. Nothing. Engine 1, engine 2, turn it on. Moving it down will turn it off, but it's turned on. So I don't know what the deal is, man. Maybe I have to go back to the up to date. Oh look, man, we got ourselves F15 over here. Maybe I have to go up to date version. Maybe development is not ready, along with the experimental. Not sure. If you guys have any idea, I don't know. Because everything here is turned on. Look, this is just APU and engine to test emergency. Everything here on the fuel, hydraulics and fuel, it's turned on. It's turned on. Everything's turned on here. There shouldn't be any problems. The battery's turned on. Everything. Electrical power. The battery obviously is turned on. Only thing I can think of, the development mode and experimental mode. There's some issues. We might have to go to the current mode. Hey, what's up, Quantum? How you doing, man? Why the comments are being deleted? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I mean, your comment went through right here, so I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you write. If you write profanity, it's not going to show up. Depends on what you write, Quantum, because I do have filtered words. There's a bunch of filtered words. You cannot say fuck or damn or shit, or So I got a bunch of filtered words for a reason. But this one, your comment went through. It's right there. Yeah, well, that's strange. I don't know. I'm not sure. To be honest with you, that's YouTube. That's YouTube for you, bro. That's YouTube. If I remove something, you will know that it's me. Like, if I remove your comment, it will say your comment got removed by the Mr. 4K. Hey, what's up, Captain Takashi? What does my fuel tank read? Hold on a second. Hold on. The fuel. Yeah, we're all filled up, man. We got the fuel. No issues with the fuel here. But our engines are not working. Let's see, fuel, electrical. Yeah, it's weird. Definitely weird. Yeah, man. 5 more days next week, man. It's gonna be great. Can't wait for it. I think you guys gonna end up majority of the day on Tuesday. You guys gonna end up updating that game. Not to mention how long it's gonna take you just to download the game, and then all the updates, all the airplanes. Oh my goodness! All of the handcrafting regions, Europe, North America, Asia, Southeast Asia. You guys gonna spend the entire Tuesday just updating. You guys probably won't play it till Wednesday morning. I'm being serious. That is if the servers don't crash, and definitely count on it that they will crash, because everybody's gonna hop on it. So don't expect to play it on Tuesday. I'm just being honest with you. Maybe Wednesday you play it, because that's the problem I had last year on the PC version. It was really a nightmare to download the game. Constantly I was kicked out. I have to re-download. You probably won't play it till Wednesday. If you, the updates alone is going to be an extra 100 gigabytes. It's going to be ridiculous, man. Yes, you can preload it now, and I suggest you guys do that. I already did it on both Series X and Series S, but the updates will take a long time, guys, on Tuesday. I hope that it goes smooth. I hope that there's no issues. I hope that everything goes smooth. But something tells me that it's not going to go smooth. Something tells me that the servers are going to crash. There will be a bunch of problems because millions of people are going to want to jump in on that. And I'm just letting you know. Yes, you can be excited, but don't get too excited because everybody wants to jump in on this thing. And definitely going to crash. It's going to kick you out. You might have to go back again and update. And you might be in the middle of the update, like 40 gigabytes, and then boom, you have to start all over again. And the updates are getting slower and slower. So if you get to play it Tuesday night, consider yourself lucky. By Wednesday morning, possibly, yeah, with all the updates up to date. Because you cannot play this game without the updates. You'll constantly have to update. It doesn't matter if you have it preloaded, if you got all that base data. You're still gonna have to update. Update the Black Shark AI. Update the velocity of the regions, architecture of the, geography, the buildings, the Bing updates, the multiplayer updates, handcraft regions updates. Syncing your airplanes updates. Jesus Christ. Maybe Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday you get to play. I'm just being honest. I hope I'm wrong. But let's be honest here. Let's be real. Let's keep it real. Maybe Wednesday you get to play it. Keep that in mind, guys. Yeah, well, you have to accept the worst because this is this is the biggest historic juggernaut. This has never happened on a console. For the very first time, we're getting something like this on a console, and this is very historic. This is what I was trying to tell people yesterday. I said we have never ever seen anything like this on a console ever, and for the very first time in 40 years, we're getting something like this. So there are going to be problems. And I don't want to hear complaints. Guys, please don't complain. Don't complain to Asobo. Don't complain to Microsoft. It's included. You're not, it's included with the Game Pass. You're not paying for it. But please be patient. Please be patient. Patience is everything. Things will not go smooth on Tuesday. I'm just letting you know right up front. So expect that. Just put it in your head. I accept that. Yeah, I hope by Wednesday. I hope. But there will be problems. There will be issues, guys. There will be. If I was working for the Asobo, that's the first thing I would tell you. Hey guys, no BS. Expect the problems. The first week, next week of this, give us at least 7 days, maybe 2 weeks till we can patch things up. Possibly beginning of August, mid-August, you'll have a fully functional flight simulator. But, gotta remember, man. Even on a PC, it was a nightmare. Pure night. I remember last August. Something's wrong with my fuel, man. It's not working. At least wipers are working. At least that's working. I might have to go to the basic current update version. Yeah. Okay, we gotta do this again, guys. Damn it. This kind of sucks, you know. I have to go to a stable version. Let me go to a stable version. See what happens. Switch versions. It's really a damn shame because I really wanted to start this plane and start flying, but it looks like it's not gonna happen. Oh, the stream keeps pausing. Could be my internet, you know. I do have a storm over here. Usually when there's a storm, the internet kind of starts slowing down a little bit. So this is the version. Why decent internet is important for your flight sim? Because you're downloading data constantly. Okay? You're drinking, think of it like this. This is a data center. And I have to drink this constantly to keep functioning. Okay? To keep bringing you all that scenery, to bring you all of that real life weather, real life ATC control, to bring you all of that, I need to collect the data. Let's say this is a data center, okay? And I have to keep drinking it. Now, if I drink all of it and there's no more, that's it. Then you're not going to be able to have that rendering. So basically, you got to have a good internet to download that data really fast. So that way your frame rates don't drop down. So that way you don't have any pausing or stalling when you are flying, you know, because that's the only way that they can bring you all that rendering from Black Shark AI, which is a satellite, you know, imagery along with the Bing map. And that satellite imagery, it's scanning the elevation of the mountains, elevations of the region. It's scanning the wind, and it's scanning the weather system, etc., along with the architecture of the building and the layout of that region, along with the Bing maps. So, which is owned by Microsoft. All of that goes to the Azure data center, the servers called the Azure. And then from there, you have to download that data from them. Now, if you got 50 gigabytes allowance and you got a data cap on your internet, that's not going to be enough. You're going to drink that 50 gigabytes within a few days. And by the end of the month, your internet bill is going to be skyrocketing because you're going over the limit. And every time you go over the limit, they charge you $15. Think about that. Every time you go over the limit, $15 each. All that shit adds up. You know, 60, 120, 180, 240, you know, 290, 360. So your bill comes to like $500, man. So that's why you need internet that has unlimited data package deal. That's like $150 a month. I would rather pay $150 a month than to pay $500 a month. So that's why it's important. And if you don't have that, you know, that internet, man, this is not for you. I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't get too excited. You need to be working on your internet because you're gonna be paying like a very expensive car monthly. Like you could be driving brand new whatever Yukon or brand new Cadillac Escalade, brand new fancy Escalade, type of a car, the amount of money you'll be paying. So yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, you could have an Escalade, brand new Escalade, for sure. $600 a month. Oh yeah, you can lease an Escalade for that kind of money, brand new, that big one, huge, or Suburban, Chevy Suburban, So yeah, that's why you need a good internet, man. Well, even on the PC, I was being realistic about it. And I told people, hey, don't look at me. Don't compare yourself to me. I got unlimited data, but I'm paying $180 a month for that with the Comcast business. I'm paying $180. I'm paying specifically that kind of money so they don't charge me they don't put any data caps. That's why I'm paying a lot of money. But that's different. I have a YouTube channel. Not everyone's going to pay $180 for the internet. So you have to be realistic about this. Yes, we all want to get excited. We all want to play Flight Simulator, but there's other things you need to consider. You have to be realistic. And it's kind of strange that the Xbox and the Asobo team and the Microsoft are not talking about this. They should be talking about this. They should keep it real with the people and tell them, hey, we all want you to enjoy this. We all want you to play this. But your internet's going to be the key thing here. Your internet service provider is going to be the key thing. Microsoft should have made some deals with AT&T, with Verizon, with T-Mobile, with Comcast, Xfinity. They should have made some deal, some partnership where you purchase Game Pass Ultimate and you get 12 months unlimited data, internet, so you can start playing Flight Simulator. They should have done some kind of deals, but the Microsoft haven't done that. I'm surprised that Phil Spencer, that's why I keep telling people, hey, Phil Spencer does the interviews with people who he knows with. And Ryan McCaffrey will always throw him a softball, And again, I like Phil Spencer. But if you want to be a journalist, you can't kiss ass. As a journalist, I'm going to ask Phil Spencer some hard-hitting questions. I don't care if he walks out. But as a journalist, I'm obligated to ask him hard-hitting questions. I don't care if he walks out. I don't care if he turns off his, whatever, Zoom or Skype. I don't give a shit. My job as a journalist is to ask him hard fucking hitting questions. Same thing with Jim Ryan. Hard hitting fucking questions. Same thing with Jeff Bezos. Hard hitting fucking questions. That's your job as a fucking journalist. Not to kiss ass, not to suck a cock, not to lick someone's fucking balls, to hit hard hitting fucking questions. And we have no journalist that does that anymore. We got kiss asses. Kiss asses. Paid kiss asses. Money whores. Paid money whores. Or a bitches, or whatever you want to call them. A man bitches. It could be a man bitch. Doesn't have to be a female. Paid whores. Like Jeff Bezos doing interview with the NBC Universal, where he invested a lot of money. He's doing interviews with the Wall Street Journal and the Washington, where he invested a lot of money. So, of course, Washington, NBC, and Wall Street Journal are not going to ask him any hard-hitting questions. But he's not going to do an interview with, like, Newsmax or some other stations out there, or OAN, or, right, those independent, or Russia Today. He's not going to be having an interview with them because they're going to hit him some hard-hitting questions, about the Amazon company and how his employees are being treated. Lack of the unions, right? And this guy's flying out to the space. That's the problem these days. That we don't have. We have no journalists. We have no journalists. What we have is journalist whores. Money whore journalists. The sugar daddy's paying me So I'm going to throw Sugar Daddy softball. It's pretty fucking pathetic. It's pretty fucking pathetic, you know. So anyway, let's start the airplane. Let's close this. Now, nothing against Ryan McCaffrey. But Ryan McCaffrey, it's a very good friend of Phil Spencer. And he doesn't want to jeopardize the relationship between Phil Spencer and him. Okay? Just like Greg Miller doesn't want to jeopardize the relationship between him and Yoshida and Sony. So he always going to kiss ass for Sony. He's going to lick Sony boots. Sony, anything Sony. Sony cock to suck, whatever. Sony titties. The same thing with Ryan McCaffrey. So what these guys are, they're paid money whores. It's what it is. And it's fucking pathetic. They're not journalists. You're not journalists. A journalist will ask a hard-hitting fucking question. Like super hard-hitting questions. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're obligated. To hold feet to the fire. To expose you. If you're doing something shitty, we need to expose you. If you're lying about something, we need to expose you. That's what journalism means. But that part of journalism has died. We don't have that journalism anymore. That doesn't exist anymore. I'm using a Hutus 1 X for the Xbox. Hutus X1. I'm using the Thrustmaster Hutus X1. That's basically what I'm using. I mean, look, overall I like Phil Spencer. I like Phil Spencer. But again, to be fair, Phil Spencer will only do interview with individuals whom he likes, who will throw him a softball, you know. And I mean, that's the problem with a lot of these CEOs. They're doing interviews with people whom they know. Yeah, if I'm doing an interview with someone I know, well, they're not going to ask me questions, hard-hitting questions. They're not going to ask me something that I will have an uncomfortable time answering. You know, they're not going to ask me those questions. I want to see Phil Spencer and Jim Ryan do interviews with independent YouTubers, independent, you know, journalists out there. But I don't see that. You know? Here we go. All right, so let's go ahead and let's try to see if the basic up-to-date version of the Flybywire A32nx is going to work this time. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go bring myself some water and I'll be back. But look, the fly-by-wire, this is free, you know, so that's why I'm not complaining. If I paid for this, okay, then definitely I would complain. But it's free, fly-by-wire, it's free. You don't have to pay for it. It's a freeware. But I wouldn't advise you to use development. I wouldn't advise you to use experimental. It's really not working properly. There seems to be some issues. The engine doesn't want to start for some reason. Now we're going back to up-to-date version. Up-to-date version, it's a tested version by Asobo, by Microsoft. So The up-to-date version should be able to work, but we'll see. I'll be right back. Soulstar, this is the new way of living, man. This is the way it is, bro. This is how it is right now. This is the kind of world we live in. It's only gonna get worse. It's not gonna get any better. Don't expect it to get any better. Money is good, man. People want money. People are selfish. People are selfish. People want money, and they don't care. Money is the root of all evil. You'd be surprised how quickly even a person who is semi-good or decent, can quickly change once you open that bag of cash. Money changes everything, man. Money makes people do crazy things. That's the bottom line. And that's what the journalism is right now. Journalism, it's all about sponsorship. It's all about money. The highest bidder. It's like a brothel of whoring. It's like a whorehouse. And they're not even hiding it anymore. They're just like, I don't care. Call me a bitch. Call me a money whore. But I'm rich. I got money and you don't. Nah. It's fucking pukingly disgusting, But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, my friends. All right, let's do this again. See what happens. Let's go to Fort Lauderdale International. Then we're gonna go to there we go. It's gonna be a short flight. So let's see if it works now, because been having all kinds of problems with the experimental and developer version. It kind of sucks, you know, that this is happening, but it's free, you know, and they do give you a warning. They did say that, hey. It's not like they didn't warn you. They gave you a warning. They said, hey, if you use development or experimental version, there will be bugs. There will be issues. Yeah. Oh, forget Steam Deck, man. I wouldn't even try. Steam Deck, it's a joke. First of all, you can't even download Flight Simulator with lousy 64 gigabytes. How many games are you gonna put? What, are you gonna play Tetris? The Steam Deck, it's a joke, man. Buy yourself a laptop, man. Get yourself a laptop. You know, $700 laptop by MSI or something, or Lenovo for $800. Get yourself a gaming laptop, man, and then run Steam from there. Right? Get yourself a gaming laptop. Or get yourself a Note 20 Ultra and play games on the xCloud, powered by Series X, you know? Come on, man. It's a joke. No, I don't want it, man. Even if somebody gives it to me for free, I don't want that crap. Like Nintendo Switch OLED. What's the big deal with Nintendo Switch? How's it gonna look? It's gonna look like you playing Animal Crossing on your Note 20 Ultra or your AMOLED screen. You know, it's ridiculous, man. I'm not gonna waste my money on that crap. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, this is actually very common plane, extreme gaming. A32. It's used a lot in the past by the Southwest airliners and others. Hey, what's up, RC? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right, let's adjust the brightness here. Now I'm up-to-date version. I'm using the up-to-date version. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if it works. We'll see. We'll get a pushback, but first thing first. Everything is turned on, so I'm not sure what's happening here. I hope I didn't screw it up with all these updates. All right, let's turn on the engine. Let's see. Looks like we don't get any fuel, man. For some reason. Tetris. Yeah, Tetris. Or, I don't know, maybe you can play Fortnite. I guess you could play a Fortnite. But you can play a Fortnite on your phone. You know, you can play PUBG on your phone. What's the big deal? I mean, the whole thing is stupid. To be honest, it's a waste of money. What the hell is going on? Hold on. The APU. Where's the APU? But it's turned on. There's APU.
Ground Southwest 2331, request taxi to parking.
Southwest 2331 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Quebec Alpha.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Quebec Alpha Southwest 2331.
Well, the difference between Switch and Steam is you got a bunch of exclusive Nintendo games. They're only available on Nintendo, and you cannot play it on a Steam Deck. So, you know, there's that. Obviously, Nintendo Switch has its... and you don't need to be on the internet to play these games. You can use... you just bring those cartridges. Let's say you got hundreds of games. Get those cartridges, put them in, take them out. You can take Nintendo Switch and all these games that you have. Let's say you take 50, 60. Nintendo cartridges games, and you put them in and you can play them. Don't need to be on the internet. You're good to go. So there's a benefit of Nintendo Switch definitely there. But Steam Deck, that's like a Gabe Newell farting little machine. That's a joke, man. Guys, don't waste your money on that crap. Get yourself like a 14-inch gaming laptop or something, dude. Just forget about that crap. Apparently something's wrong with this game, dude. This update. Look. Now it's shut off. It shut off. Yeah, man, it's no go, man. Yeah, apparently A32. It's I shouldn't have downloaded the update, man. I screwed it up now. I don't think I'll be able to fly this plane ever again. It's such a shame, dude. Such a shame. APU bleed. Right here? Ah. Okay. Let's try again. Houston, we got a problem. I'll wait a few years. Let's see where Steam Deck goes to. I'm not in such a hurry to I don't need a Steam Deck, but I'll let you guys be the guinea pigs. You guys be my guinea pigs. I'm not gonna run out and buy it, man. Okay. Now we got it. So it was the master switch APU on and APU bleed. Okay.
MRFOURKAY19er 79er requesting the end of pushback.
All right, we got it. Now we talking. Yeah. Listen to this fucking thing. Nice. Oh yeah. Now it's working. Oh yeah. Nice. But remember, guys, I want to try out the experimental version. I want to switch back to development version. Let me see. Hold on. The experimental version contains custom systems that more closely matches real-life behavior of a A32nx Neo. Those are in development and bugs are to be expected. To understand what you're getting into and the potential issues, my experience. Hold on. Let's switch to a development. I'm going to switch to a development because development version gives you like a beta testing. You get an updates that are going to be released a month from now or a couple of weeks from now or whatever. You get to try them out before everybody. So development, maybe I should go with that. Experimental, see, they give you a warning. They said experimental. They will contain more closely custom features that are like matched in real life behavior of a A32nx Neo. Those are in development and bugs are to be expected. What do you guys think? What do you think, Quantum? What do you think, Joe? What do you guys think? Should I switch to experimental and try again? Get the APU bleed, get the APU master switch, and see if we can get this to work? Or should I just, go with the development version? I want you guys to give me a clue. I'll let you guys decide. Because the experimental, it's like they're trying to mimic the real life A32. But there's some bugs, expect to see some bugs. Or should I just play it safe and go with a development version? Development is the version that you get to try out features. They're still in development, but they're going to be updated next month or a couple of months from now or a few weeks from now. So what do you guys think? Give me your honest opinions. What do you guys think? Because I really want to try experimental, but there are going to be bugs. It's like, development, I think, makes more sense to go with a development. Development, it's like, you know what, Joe, let's do it. It's worth a try, and we're going to find the problem, right? If there's a problem, well, we'll know about it, right? So, and it doesn't cost me anything. It's free. So, yeah, let's go with the experimental. Because this is supposed to be the best of the best. They're supposed to, everything's supposed to be, mimicking exactly what the A32nx Neo airplane Airbus A320 supposed to be like. Yeah, let's give it a try. If it doesn't work, hey, we can always go back. We can go back to development. Not a problem. So right now it's installing the A32nx, And we're gonna do a short flight. We're gonna go from Miami International all the way to Orlando International. It'll be a very short flight. We'll see how it handles, and Okay, it's installed. It's experimental. Let's go. Let's give it a try. All right, so we think we found the problem. It was the master APU switch and the master APU bleed. APU bleed and APU master switch. So that was the trick. So APU bleed and then the APU master switch. The blue button has to turn on. Well, listen, this is also a good tutorial for you guys. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you want to show off and say, hey, you know what, man? I'm going to cold start this son of a bitch right from the ramp. I'm going to do this exactly the way the pilots are doing it. And maybe, you can look at this video on demand and you can, hey, okay, trial and error. This is what we have to do. This is what you don't do. And this is what you do. And then you can learn from it and then take some notes. You can take some notes and, do it yourself. You know what I mean? Hold on. Oh yeah, man, I like those kind of things, man, because that's how you learn. That's how you figure things out. Okay, what's the problem? Let's figure it out, man. That's how we landed on the moon. With a calculator computer. But we did it, But it took a lot of trial and error, to do that. There's a pretty good TV show on HBO. It's an old TV show called From the Earth to the Moon, produced by Tom Hanks and Steven Spielberg. Pretty cool TV show. Actually, Tom Hanks and the guy who did Apollo 13. I'll be right back. Ron Howard. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Exactly. Nothing is made in one day, man. Everything takes training and practice and practice. You learn every day. Oh, look, there's my friend Ale Alec. He's in the Miami International. Ale Alec, I'm right here. Come to Miami, Opa Loca. Come to Opa Loca. Hold on. I'm on a parking 57. Parking 158. Parking 158. And we're gonna go to Orlando International, parking 87. Don't forget, guys, there's a boxing match. I don't know if you guys are into boxing or not, but there's a boxing match this Saturday, the 24th. Between Deontay Wilder and Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. It's the trilogy, part number 3. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen. You know? Who knows? Maybe Deontay Wilder's back. Maybe he started getting some technical, tricks to put a pressure onto Tyson Fury. The only thing that can defeat Tyson Fury is if Deontay Wilder is unpredictable. Be unpredictable. Put psychological nervousness onto Tyson Fury. All he has to do is be unpredictable, put that psychological nervousness, and once he goes into a panic mode, once Tyson Fury goes into a panic mode, then you launch that bronze bomb. Then you launch that right hook. So I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. Teddy Atlas was talking about this. And it's good to have that power, that right hook. But at the same time, you have to be strategical. You have to use strategy. You have to be unpredictable. Look at Muhammad Ali. Rope-a-dope. Frazier was like, didn't know what the fuck was going on. It's a technical skill. It's also a power skill and psychological skill. It's not just a physical aspect. It's a psychological aspect as well. And a technical aspect. But you can't just depend on that right hook. Because then people know that's what you're using. The idea is to be unpredictable. That's why Kaz D'Amato, the mentor to Mike Tyson, he was focusing on not just the raw power, but also on being unpredictable. Also, Teddy Atlas was a good friend to Kaz D'Amato. So I don't know if you guys are into boxing, But anyway, that's what's happening Saturday. And then we got Pacquiao and Spencer in August. So anyway. Let's see if this works. This is the experimental version. So let's see. First thing first. The battery. The battery. Turn everything on. APU bleed on. Pump on. Everything turned on. Alright. Oh yeah, of course. Your engine. Engine 1, engine 2. Start. Hold on.
Overlocker ground MRFOURKAY 19er 79er. Heavy requesting pushback. Overlocker ground MRFOURKAY 19er 79er. Heavy no pushback tap is available to answer your request.
Here we go. APU bleed. Let's see. Oh yeah, baby. Listen to this beast. Get out of there, guys. Get out of there.
Runway 12 via taxiway Tango November Takeoff 1 MRFOURKAY 19er 79er heavy.
Perfect. Like this. Got it. We're good to go, guys. The only thing we need to do is turn on the brightness. I'll fix this, don't worry. Just bear with me. Why is the caution coming up so often here? I don't get it. I don't know why that's happening. I'm not sure, guys. Not sure why this is happening. Honestly, guys, I cannot tell you why. But anyway, we're gonna do what we gotta do. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Let's try and do that. Nah, nothing. It's just so annoying. I wish I could turn it off. Maybe I can, maybe once we start taxiing out, maybe he's gonna do it. Let's taxi out. Let's see what happens. Let's taxi out. Maybe that's the problem that we have.
Generic 300, wind 136 at 15. Cleared to land runway 12. Cleared to land runway 12, generic 300.
What? A tug? Oh, Alex right behind me. Really? Hold on. Are you kidding, right? That's strange. Let's do emergency. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's do emergency test.
Generic 300 exit runway when able.
Well, I'll be damned.
Generic 300 turn next taxiway.
I can't find anything wrong. Really? Yours started beeping warning as well? Well, I'll be damned. Well, we are using experimental, guys. This is the experimental.
Generic 300 exit runway when able.
I'll be damned. The only thing I can do is just do this, guys. We'll have to just do it like this, but this is strange, man. You shouldn't be doing this. Guys, this is all trial and error. We're trying to figure out what's going on. This is the Airbus A32nx, and we're trying to figure out what's happening here. We're trying to figure it out. So just bear with us. And also keep in mind that this is experimental. They did give us a warning. They did say, hey, there could be some bugs. So this could be one of those bugs, It's one of those bugs. But hey, it's free. We can't complain about something that's free. And they did give us a warning. They said, hey. So, Ale, did you figure this out? I call him Ale, but it's LELC31. But I call him Ale. Ale. I don't know. It just sounds kind of cool. Me neither, man. I don't know what the deal is. I guess we're going to have to fly like this. We're going to have to do this like this. That's a busy airport, man. In Miami right here. We'll have to do this. We'll have to turn down the sound. I guess I'll have to turn down the sound and just fly like this without a sound. What is this? Brake fan. What the hell? It's happening here. I'll be damned if I can find anything wrong. Master switch. How the hell do we turn this sucker off, man? Yeah, let's see. Let's turn off the engines. Let's turn off the engines. See what happens. Let's turn off the battery. Let's turn off everything. You know, guys, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do it. Let's turn off everything. Where's the battery switch? External power. Battery. Ba, 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 ba. Turn everything off. Ale, turn everything off, dude. And then see what happens. Now let's start again. Let's start again. Where's the APU bleed?
Generic 624 turn next taxiway.
It won't start. Here we go.
Generic 624 exit runway when able. Generic 624 turn next taxiway. Generic 624 contact ground on 120.025.
From one problem to another. Hey, 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 hey.
Going to 120.025 generic 624.
Now the APU's not working. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Let's go.
OPA, Lockett Tower, generic November 951 Papa Juliet, ready for IFR departure runway 12. Generic November 951 Papa Juliet, altimeter 30.06 wind 136 at 15. Cleared for takeoff runway 12.
Here we go again. Master caution.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12, generic November 951 Papa Juliet.
Goddamn master caution. Oh my god. So annoying. You know what? Let's try and take off, guys. Let's try and take off like this and see what happens when we go up in the air. I just want to see what the hell happens. Why is it having this warning? We shouldn't have it. It shouldn't be there. Alright, let's go. Let's see what the deal is. I'm gonna go ahead and take off, Ale. See what happens. Let me adjust my speed. Hold on.
Generic 1 Papa Juliet, contact Miami departure on 128.6. 128.6 for generic 1 Papa Juliet.
I'm gonna take off just to see what's up. What the deal is. Because this is strange, you know. I shouldn't be doing this. Unless it's some kind of a bug. Sorry for the noise, guys, but it's just remember we're testing. This is all just a test. Look at this guy. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. My flaps? No, the flaps are okay. Nothing wrong with the flaps.
Lock Tower, generic November 77 Victor Juliet, at runway 12 ready for departure IFR to Sarasota.
Generic November 77 Victor Juliet, altimeter 30.06 wind 136 at 15.
Sorry, guys.
Takeoff runway 12.
It is what it is, you know. It's one of those things. It's one of those things I wish we didn't have to deal with, but apparently we have to.
Victor Juliet.
But it is experimental, guys. This is all experimental. Hold on. Let's try autopilot. Nah, should I? No. I really can't figure this out. It's very strange. Sorry for the noise, you know. But that's what we're doing here. We're trying to figure this out. See what the issue is. Maybe if I take out in the air, maybe it'll go off. And if it doesn't go off while I'm in the air, then we know that it's a bug. And that's not good, man. I hate bugs.
Generic 7 Victor Juliet, contact Miami departure on 128.6.
.6 for generic 7 Victor Juliet. 79er heavy ready for north departure at runway 12.
For 4K19er, 79er heavy altimeter 30.06 wind 136 at 15. North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 12.
All right, Ale.
Cleared for takeoff runway.
Ale, did you fix it?
RFOURKAY 19er 79er heavy.
All right, Ale, you can go ahead and take off. I'll be right behind you. And we're gonna figure this out. Once we're up in the air, we'll figure this out. Look at that, it stopped. Wow. It stopped. Wow, it stopped. That is so strange, man. Now it stopped. Well, that's strange. But look, it is, this is experimental, guys. We are using a experimental version of this plane. So there's that, you know. That's funny. Hold on. Wait a minute. There is a rainbow right over us. Gotta turn those wipers off. The wipers are turned off. Okay. But still, why was it making that sound? You know what I mean? That warning shouldn't be there. It still doesn't make any sense why he did that. Why? Because it's not moving? But still, he shouldn't be doing that. You know, on a real life airplane, he shouldn't be doing that. The only time he should be doing that is if there's something wrong. Like, you know, you got somebody in the way, or the wheel is not working properly, or some kind of a caution, you know. But I think it's a bug, some sort of a bug. Hopefully Flybywire will take notice of this. And hold on. hopefully they'll take notice and they'll work on this, you know. Hopefully they'll fix it. Let me turn the wipers. Where's the wipers? The wiper. The wipers. Hold on. The Vipers right here. Turn it off. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just we're trying to understand, you know, why it's doing that. We're running without the ATC, man. The hell with the ATC. We're just gonna do this without the ATC. Who knows? It's just there was a bug, some kind of a bug. That's what it was, man. It's probably a bug. $194 knots. It was my alarm clock to let me know it's time to drink some Coca-Cola. All right, so far so good. Here we go again. Oh Lord. And now it's working. I think we know what the problem is, guys. I think it has to do with the fact that this is still being experimented. It's experimental, okay? It's not like a finished product. It's a community-based airplane, so it's going to take some time, you know. But the feedback, this is like a feedback. You know, Flybywire can look at this. They can look at this live stream, which I'm pretty sure they will, and they can look at it and they can say, okay, let's work on the caution master switch. Let's work on that. Let's see what's causing that. So we go into Orlando. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Let's look at the weather. What's the weather up like in Orlando? Oh my God, look at that. Again, we're gonna have rain in Orlando. How great is that? How awesome is that? Oh really? El Gato? I'll have to look into that. I'll have to check it out. All right, so far so good. I'm gonna turn down the volume a bit for you guys. We're gonna go straight up this line right here. We're gonna drop the altitude once we cross the Okeechobee Lake. Here we go again. Beep, 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 beep. Master switch. That's so annoying that this thing is happening, you know. There's the Okeechobee right there. I'll give you a better look right here. It's full of gators. Full of gators, man. It's like a gator land in there. Well, we're not even going that fast. Honestly, we're not even going that fast. We're not even going that fast. We're going with a normal speed, pretty much. And now it stopped. like 146 knots. 8,000 feet. We're gonna drop down to 6,000 feet. Flaps, yes sir, the flaps are up.
Miami Center MRN Star KAY 19er 79er Heavy is tied Airbus A32nx 10 miles northwest of Kilo Papa Hotel.
Flaps are up.
185.
We're 143 knots, 6,000 feet. Maybe it was the speed, I don't know. But why was it doing it while we were... Here's the question I have. I understand when you overspeed. I understand that. But why was it doing it while we were on the ground? That's what troubles me. Is like, it was doing it while we were on the ground. That didn't make any sense. Why did that? We were taxiing out the way we're supposed to be taxiing out at a certain, speed. While we were on the ground, taxiing out, but still it was having that beeping sound. I don't know, this is something Flybywire can look into. Flybywire can look into this, and maybe they can figure out what the deal is. That's the whole point of this video. Let them look at it. Think of this like a feedback. They can check it out, they can look at it, and they can figure out, okay, what might be causing this problem, But let's check the weather. The weather doesn't look that good. Right on a Kissimmee. Look at that. Right on it, right over here where we gotta land. Just slightly above us. I don't like it. Not a huge fan of this. Remember what happened yesterday with the rain, right? I was trying to land on Tallahassee. It was a disaster. But you know what, Joe? I really can't complain because they did give a warning. First of all, it's free. It's a freeware. And clearly they put a warning. And I showed it here on the live stream. They put a huge warning sign that says, do it at your own risk. It's experimental. Community's still working on it. There could be some bugs. So, really can't complain. Now, if this was a finished product, right? This was a finished product, and we paid like $50 for it or more, then yeah, people can complain all day long, But considering it's free, and clearly they said, hey, there will be some issues, there will be some problems, just so you know. So, yeah, yesterday was terrible, man. Yesterday, man, oh God, the fuck. Even Tony Montana came out and says, "What the fuck talking about?" It was pretty bad. But look, we landed. We had few bruises and cuts, but the point being is, everyone was alive. Okay? No one died. Everyone was alive. You can have some souvenirs, some cuts and bruises to remember, but you're alive. You're still breathing. So, to me, that's pretty good. Even though FAA will disagree, but hey, they're always going to disagree. They even disagree with SALI, FAA, Federal Aviation Agency. They were like, you shouldn't have done that. What if everybody drowned on the Hudson River? Well, what would you rather have? You know, would you rather have everybody dead, or would you rather everybody get a little bit wet? I would rather get everybody get wet. Right next to the Hudson River, where you got Marina Patrol, you got boats there. They can come in, pick people up with the helicopters, whatever. But that's the thing about the FAA. They think that you can always pull a rabbit out of the hat and make things happen, you know. You can't, you know. And the thing about the FAA, they're not out in the air. They're not flying. They're not in that situation. They're sitting in a nice comfy chairs with very expensive suits, right? There's that debate going on right now, you know, between the pilots and the FAA, and some of these, you know, debates that they have. What's the right decision? What's the good decision? What's the wrong decision? Well, sometimes you don't have time to think about, you know, could have, would have, should have. You have to act on a split second, you know, because you don't have time to sit there and, oh, maybe if I do this, maybe if I, no, you have to act immediately. You got to make quick decisions, and that's that. You don't have time to think about it. Could have, would have, should have, this or that, you know. But they don't understand that. They don't understand that sometimes a matter of seconds could be life or death, you know. Like putting on that oxygen mask. People need to put on that oxygen mask immediately, especially if you're like, let's say, 40,000 feet up in the air, in the altitude of 40,000 feet, and you don't put that oxygen mask within 14 seconds. You're gonna pass out, man. You're gonna have a blurry vision. You're gonna pass out. I know. And he did save everybody. And he was the last one to leave. That's what captains should do. Be the last one to leave. You know, or go down with the ship, right? That's what the captain should do. First officer, captain. That's what you're supposed to do.
124.1 Delta 780.
But it's pretty smooth ride right now. We're trimmed nicely at a nice speed. There's that storm that we're approaching right now. That storm's right there. There it is. You see, this is what I don't like. It's this right here. Right next to Kissimmee, right there. That storm. Oh yeah, I heard about that, man. So what happened? I can't. What's wrong with that? Some people just, man. No, we're going to KORL, Orlando. No, Kissimmee, I'm sorry. We're going to Kissimmee. KMCO. KMCO. Not Orlando. KMCO. And that's why I'm so, I'm sorry. That's why I'm so worried. Because look at this. Look what's waiting for us. Look what's waiting for us at Kissimmee. Look at that. Mickey Mouse and Thunderstorm. Did he go to jail? Did they put him in jail? What happened to that guy? That guy should be doing time in jail, bro. I don't know how the hell does that person live with himself? How do you even go? I mean, really, how the hell do you even? How do you live? How do you go sleep at night? How do you wake up? How do you do? I mean, you got to be some evil fuck, selfish. You got to be some selfish, empty, evil fuck. Like you got to be the biggest piece of shit. The biggest piece of shit that ever walked the earth. Like they should put him in jail, you know, throw him in a, put him with bunch of dudes in there, you know, let those big muscular dudes gang bang him or whatever, or something. Like fuck that guy. Francesco Scintino. Yeah, well, Scintino, you should be put out there. You should get gang banged by, I don't know, like 12 big guys in a jail cell or some shit like that. Fuck that guy, man. I have no sympathy for pieces of shit like that. I really don't. Piece of shit. Screwing out there with some whores while children and women and others are drowning. Ah, that motherfucker. How is he even breathing, dude? How is he even breathing right now? 320 people died. How is that guy breathing? Is he like on some kind of protective? Did he do a plastic surgery, or is he some kind of protective custody, or he has to be like change his name, plastic surgery, some kind of protective custody, living somewhere out there, middle of nowhere. Oh, 32 died, but still 32 people. That's a lot of people, man. Anyway, I just don't know. How is that guy still? He was sentenced 16 years in jail. So he's still in jail, right? That's not enough. 16 years is not enough, dude. I would have given that guy 40. 40 years, man. 40 years to think about. 10 years? That's bullshit, bro. That's a horseshit. Oh, what a bullshit, man. 10 years. Well, look, his life will never be the same. Once he gets out, he'll probably have to change his name. He'll probably have to hide somewhere. And he will not be able to live in Italy, for sure. I don't know where is he going to live. Most likely he'll have to change his name. And he'll always will look over his shoulders. Every time he walks around, he'll have to look over his shoulders. Every time somebody knocks on his door, he'll have to be paranoid, because you never know. Today's the day. is today's the day. The victims of the families wants the vengeance, and is today's the day, right? It's always going to have that in the back of his mind. Yeah, I mean, he's done, bro. His life, it's over, dude. Yeah, it's done. It's over, man. You know. But who knows? Like I said, he might change his name, have a plastic surgery or something. You know, change his appearance, and move somewhere, living a quiet life, whatever the hell that is. Somewhere out in the forest. Who knows? But his life, it's over, dude. Yeah, pretty much. It's done. It's over, dude. And he knows it. The guy probably knows it's over, dude. You know. That's something you know. The conscious, that in your conscience, you're always going to have that. Knowing, hey, you know, 32 people died because of you, and, you know. Yeah, dude. But I'm pretty sure there's more cases like that. I'm pretty sure he's not the only one. There's others out there. Selfish people, man. Selfish and cowards. Bunch of cowards, you know. You're the captain, man. You stay there. You're the captain of that ship. You're the captain of that plane. You go down with that plane, no matter what. You go down with that ship. That's the motto. You are the ship. You go down with it. You let the women and children go first, and then everybody else. You know what I mean? That's how it's supposed to be. Right? That's how it's supposed to be. Now your ears would be blowing up with the pressure right now when we do this. When we go such a deep dive like this.
Cleared through Bravo airspace MRFO URKA
Perfect.
American 163 flight contact
2,500.
119 decimal 4.
Going to 119 decimal 4 American 163 foot.
One thousand.
Oh, what's with my frame rate? Come on, come on.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Okay, welcome to Kissimmee, Orlando. Yeah, the graphics are great. I'm not sure where we're gonna park here. I don't know. Where can I park? We'll find some place to park. I don't know. Thank you, Quantum. Oh, the graphics are really, honestly, this is like top notch, man. I can't wait for you guys to start enjoying, you know, Flight Simulator next week, man. This is really going to be awesome. I want to see so many of you, you know, join me into a group flight like me and Ale right now, Alec. You know, we're joining a group flight, and I want to be able to talk to you guys with a microphone, you know, on the Xbox, and that's gonna be awesome, dude. Especially with Top Gun DLC when it comes out. This is a small airport. There's a hangar over there. We'll be all right. Hold on. My frame rate is just having all sorts of issues here. Hold on. Hold on a second. There's Ale Alec. He landed as well. There he is. I'm gonna follow him. I think he knows where to take me. He knows the secret place. Whatever that secret place is called. Oh, Lord. Oh, he's going to the highway. Oh, Lord. We cannot go there. Wait, there's a hangar over there. Wait a minute. Is there a hangar over there? Oh yeah, there is. We can go there. We can go there. I'm gonna follow Ali. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Traffic. Hold on, let me turn around this way. Here we go. Like this. There's Ali, he's right there. So this is Kissimmee Airport. And I'm gonna go right where Ali is. Hold on. I'm going to be right behind him, right here. Right there. Okay, so listen, this thing works. as far as the A320, I like the airplane. There is some hiccups, some issues we had earlier, but it's still pretty good. And it's free. This is free. The A32nx is free. All right, let's go over here. We are now in Orlando International right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna park it because I've been streaming for a long time now, 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and park it right over here. Hold on, the fuel truck's coming. The fuel truck. We're gonna take it to the terminal, you know. This was just a test, you know. We didn't use the ATC. We didn't use the flight plan. We were just kind of testing this airplane, you know, just to make sure. Now, usually there's a guy over here standing. When you go to the terminal, he's doing this, you know, with the sticks for you to navigate you to park over here on this terminal. That's what the real pilots told me. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. And go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna put on the brakes. The brakes. And there we go. That's it, guys. You know, from Miami to Orlando. How long was the flight? Like 25 minutes? Or something like that. Well, you remember, I don't know how's that going to work, honestly, Quantum. You got to remember, putting any extra moving objects like people or some extra stuff, all of that's gonna eat the performance on your memory RAM. So I don't know if that's gonna be possible anytime soon, honestly. But I would love to see that. But I don't think it's gonna happen, to be honest with you. Even right now, this game, it's crisis to run it, you know. Who knows? We'll see. Who knows, like 10 years from now, 7 years from now, who knows what's going to happen with the flight simulator 7 years from now, 10 years from now, where are we going to be, right? Virtual reality is where this game really shines, honestly. Virtual reality, that's where it shines. Hold on. There we go. My passengers, thank you for flying with Mr. 4K. It's been a pleasure. Come back again. Sorry for the delay, I know. But it's better to be safe. It's better to be safe than sorry. Remember that. Oh, the luggage. That's right. You guys need the luggage. I forgot. The baggage, that's right. The guy with the baggage will be here anytime soon. I'm going to turn off the engine. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it too. You know, like I said, we had some trial and error in the beginning. But look, you don't have to play it. What I'm trying to say is this, guys. You don't have to play it like this. You know, you don't have to cold start. You don't have to go through all this process. You can just pick a little Cessna airplane and you can fly around and check the scenery. Thank you, Quantum. I just get the passengers, take them to their destination, unload the passengers, you know, cold start everything, right? Cold start, get all of the switches on, APU, right? Battery, fuel, jettison, injection, all that good jazz. How about if we do it like for real? And that was like the whole thing here. That's what I was really trying to do, was to give you guys, like, to challenge myself, you know. Now, you don't have to play like this. You can play it any which way you like, you know. Thank you, Ale. Thank you, guys. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow night, but we'll figure something out. I don't even know if I'm going to be live streaming tomorrow night. Most likely Friday, because I'm probably going to be tired tomorrow night, you know. And when I'm tired, man, I cannot live stream, you know what I mean? But I have plenty of content for you guys. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, dude, there's like tons of stuff. Even this one, it's about 4 hours long. So, you know, gives you something to watch, you know. But if you guys have any questions, I still have like 15 minutes. I have 15 minutes if you guys have any questions, because I didn't get a chance to answer any of your questions. So I can spare like 15 minutes to answer some of the questions you guys might have. Because I know I was looking at a chat room, and I think oh, Shreds of Gaming, that's awesome, dude. I was looking at my chat room and I missed some of the questions, you know. So thank you, Hayden. I'm using a Huttis X1 Thrustmaster controller that's also going to be compatible with the Xbox Series X and S. But I really want to get a Thrustmaster. I mean, I really want to get Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach, comprehensive velocity, yoke, and throttle mixture, and all of the LCD screens and all that good jazz. That's what I really want to get. That's what I'm looking to. And I've been waiting for that pre-order notification. So, but currently this is all I have, and it's better than using an Xbox controller, guys. You can use Xbox controller, but it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. You're not going to be accurate. You're not going to have the accuracy to land, you know, like this. It's just not going to be the same thing. It's going to be different. It's going to feel different. It's going to look different. And I know if you don't have a flight stick and you can't find one, I will make a video. I'm going to show you what kind of sensitivity I have calibrated on the Xbox Series X and Series S controller. I'm going to show you what type of sensitivity, especially next week. I will have a video to show you sensitivity that I'm recommending for you guys, so you can be more accurate when you are landing, when you are, taxiing out, so you're not swerving to the left, you're not swerving to the right. So I'm gonna give you my specification next week, and you guys can use it, check it out, let me know what you think, because sensitivity is the most important thing, man, on that thumbstick, on a controller, because controllers, your thumb, can push it really fast and you can lose the control, you can stall, you can crash, right? That's the thing with the controllers, you want the sensitivity to be as smooth as a butter, and you want it to feel heavy, a little bit heavy, and it has to feel heavy to represent, the balance of the airplane. You don't want the plane to do this, you don't want to do that. That's super fast. You want the plane to gradually, move to the left, gradually move to the right, nose down, nose up, and I'm gonna give you those sensitivity controls next week. It will be available. So if you guys have any questions, please do let me know. Well, guess what? I have saved both my Series X and Series S for the flight simulator. And let's be honest, I'm going to spend most of the time using my Series X and Series S for the Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's what I'm going to be mainly focused on. So I already reserved something like... something's flying around. I already reserved a $320 gigabytes just for Flight Simulator. So that's 320 gigabytes that I have reserved because I have a bunch of airplanes, guys. I have tons of airplanes, and I have over 61, 62 airplanes, and these airplanes are gonna be, hold on, these airplanes are gonna take a lot of space, handcraft regions, man, all that stuff's gonna add up, man. You have to consider the handcraft airports, the handcraft regions, all of these current updates, the update 5 that's coming out alongside the release of the Xbox Series X and Series S. There's so many updates. You'll have to consider that you're gonna need 150. Just to be sure, 150 gigabytes free. And that's just the entry level. Not to consider all the other updates. It's going to be like Call of Duty, man. Advanced Warfare. Like, you'll need 300... I'll just say it. You'll need 300 gigabytes. I'm not kidding. I'm going to tell you right now. With all of the 60 plus airplanes, handcraft airports, all of the updates for dynamic weather, real-time ATC, all that stuff, man, you're going to need like 300 gigabytes free. I'm telling you, man. Well, one of the things that one of the things that I think you guys will realize is that even 3 terabytes, even 3 terabytes today means nothing. Even 5 terabytes means nothing today, considering just how big these games are. You look at NBA 2K, right? 100 something gigabytes. You look at FIFA, 70 gigabytes. You look at Battlefield, close to 100 gigabytes. That's 3 games. That's 400 gigabytes right there. 3 lousy games. 3 lousy games, 300 gigabytes. And then you add Call of Duty, that's another 300 gigabytes. So there goes only 4 games, tops. Maybe 4 games, tops. Right there, 4 games, there goes 800 gigabytes. Almost a 1 terabyte. Just 4 games, 1 terabyte. I mean, 5 terabytes should be like an entry level standard. No, I mean, really. Yeah. Expansion card. Well, the problem with the expansion card is too expensive, you know. You're paying $200 something. I mean, it's just too expensive, dude. If you were getting like 5 terabytes SSD, then okay, I could say, all right, I'm getting 5 terabytes SSD plus another terabyte that I have on the Eternal. But $230, man, is just too much for 800 gigabytes. Dude, you don't even get 1 terabyte. You get 800 after you format. You have to format, right? You have to format that external SSD expansion. So you're going to be left with like 890 gigabytes. That's not enough. That's too much for lousy 890 gigabytes. And I know it's the NVMe SSD, and you can play games from it. I understand that. But come on, man. $230? $230 for lousy 800 gigabytes? I'll just buy another Series S. I'll just buy another Series S. If I'm going to go that route, I'll just get myself another Series S. I don't know, I'll put it in the bathroom somewhere with a little television, little 4K monitor. While I'm taking a shit, maybe I can play. Right? Whatever, put it in the kitchen. Who cares? I'm simply saying it ain't worth it. Actually, you are better off. Think about it. You are better off getting a Series S because you already got 500 gigabytes included there. You are better off getting another Series S. You are better off getting another Series S. Seagate and Microsoft, that's the one negative, man. I mean, really. I got nothing positive to say about that. And I don't know what the hell is I don't know what the hell Microsoft and Phil Spencer were thinking. Like, come on, you know. Seriously, like, what were you thinking? You know. And they're not even selling that well. Not many people are buying them. That's why they're so available. You won't have any problems getting a Seagate expansion bay. But why in the hell would you buy it? You're already crossing the threshold of $230. Add another $70 and you got yourself a Series S. Walmart. Okay, you go to Walmart. Let me ask you this. You go to Walmart and you see the Series S right next to the Seagate expansion bay. What are you going to buy? Are you going to buy the expansion bay for $230 plus tax? Or are you going to buy $299 Series S? I'll go with the Series S. I don't know. Put it in the guest room. Put it in the bedroom. Put it in a kitchen. Maybe when you're eating your lunch, you want to play video games. I don't know, dude. it just seems like a better value. You might as well do that. So, but the expansion bay, that's gross. 230. It's actually $240 plus tax. So you're playing close to 250. That's unacceptable. If it was a 10 terabytes or 5 terabytes, okay. All right. Okay, I'm a little bit interested. But if it was a 10 terabytes, I say, oh yeah, fuck it, go for it. 10 terabytes, dude, you're good to go. You're good to go. You can stack up a bunch of games on there, man. You know, and you can delete some games you don't want to use. Yeah, Fly-by-wire, it's awesome, dude. Fly-by-wire, it's the textures and everything are top notch. The attention to detail here is just top notch. I think you guys are gonna love it. It's a great attention to detail here. And I landed over here. My passengers have left. Everybody's gone. And this is in real time, actually. What is it, 7 o'clock right now? This is in real time. And we started, if you watch this from the beginning, we started, what, 4.5 hours ago. We started. Orlando. I mean, Orlando's nice, man. There's that shuttle on the airport right there. Orlando's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful city. Maybe we can exit out of here. I don't know. Can we? I'll do it on a separate video, like on a separate live stream. I would have to use like a little Cessna airplane. I would have to use something like, you know, one of those small little experimental airplanes that I have. I would have to use something like that. You know that one airplane that I have that goes up to 7,000 feet or 10,000 feet? And it goes like 80 knots or 90 knots and very slow, but excellent for sightseeing. Maybe I could use something like that and then show you the Disney and you know, Magic Kingdom and all that good jazz. But I could do that maybe on a separate, like a separate live stream or separate video. But yeah, I mean, Orlando International is a pretty good airport. It's not the biggest, but it's definitely the nicest. Can't wait for you guys to start playing this. You know? To start playing this next week. No, that's directly from the Azure, from the Black Shark, from the Azure. It's all satellite imagery. And look, even the propeller, the jet propeller here, it's look at the detail on it, man. It's crazy. Even the tire on this truck. That's some extra detail right there. Very nice. I mean, for a flight simulator, all of this, man, is truly remarkable. What they have done here, really is. And now we have something like this available, you know. It's also very remarkable as well. Well, it would be great, man, if they ever do a co-pilot. I always thought about this. A co-pilot would be great. If they ever do a co-pilot would be awesome, right? Where you could have somebody sit here. That would be great, right? You could be my co-pilot. Imagine that. I join you for a flight. Or I can sit in the back. I can just chill out in the back and enjoy the flight. You know, look out the window, listen to my Spotify. All of this is going to be amazing. If they do that in the future. If they do a co-pilot. Like, co-pilot would be amazing. Like a multiplayer co-op co-pilot. And we can talk to each other on a headset. Right? We can put on a headset. We can talk to each other. We can communicate. We can bang some music while we're doing so. While we're out there in the air. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they have that available. Share cockpit. I'll have to go dig into that. That's a mod I have to download. I didn't even know that was available, but that's pretty awesome. See, that's the great thing. That Microsoft, it's user friendly when it comes to a community creativity and community mods. Microsoft is pretty much hands-on that. Am I getting fuel? There's a fuel truck over here. I might be getting a fuel, dude. Hold on. I think I'm getting fuel, guys. How cool is that? I think I'm getting a fuel. Yep, there it is. Got the fuel going. I'll fill it up. Fill it up, man. Fill it up. There we go. Fill her up. Get her done, boy. Alright, so they got the luggages here. I guess they were waiting for the fuel truck to finish its job, and then they arrive. The luggage people. The luggage people. This is catering, I believe. The guy's bringing all the food and stuff. There we go. Get that food. Nice. I use a manual flight. I haven't jumped into a sim brief. That's something I might consider to see what the weather's going to be like and all that. I also want to learn about vet sim. I want to learn how to use the vet sim properly. But right now, I don't have enough experience to be, connecting to ATC towers through vet sim. But in the future, it's something I'll definitely look into. FS2 crew, I'm gonna write that down. DYME, thank you, man. I appreciate that. FS2 crew, I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. I'm gonna write all that stuff down. FS2 crew. I think so. I think it will. With 1080p upscale to 4K, it's going to look good, just like Forza Horizon looks good. It's going to look exactly like Forza Horizon. Hold on. This guy is still doing his job. Okay. Definitely I'm gonna use the sim brief. So these are the airplanes they're supporting the sim brief. I'm just going through it right now. I'm looking at it. A320 definitely supports it. 737, 777 also supports it. Sim brief. That's good. B77 supports it. A320 supports it. So SimBrief supports a lot of aircrafts. That's good. They got many different flight planes. I'm looking at it right now. Cool. Cool. Yeah, July 27th, guys. Me either. Cannot wait. Can't wait to do it. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. So, let me go ahead. Let me turn off all the switches and everything. Let's turn off the battery. So the battery's right over here. Turn that off. There you go. Everything's turned off. Cold and dark. That's it. All right, guys. Well, that's all she wrote. I hope you enjoyed this. 4 hours and 35 minutes. So yeah, Damien Tayu, I have no worries regarding Series S. I think Series S will look as good as Forza Horizon. Because Forza Horizon 4, it's 1080p upscaled to 4K, but it looks great. So I really wouldn't worry about Series S version. You know, you have to remember when you turn on that Dolby Vision, okay, and depending on what kind of TV you have, if you got an LG OLED or Sony Bravia or something better like a Samsung Q90R, so that HDR on top of great upscaling, you're sitting 7 feet away from the television, you're not going to notice any kind of issues or problems in terms of quality. It's going to look good. Now, if you have Series X, then the quality will be sharper for sure. But considering you buying a $300 console and you playing this type of a simulator on a $300 console, man, that's pretty awesome. And this is why I can't wait till next week to test Series S version, to test the Series X version, to put them side by side and to see how they stack up together, to see how they are together. So I really can't wait. Thank you, DYME. Thank you, Quantum. Thank you, Abdullah. Thank you, Damien. Quantum Gaming, Extreme Gaming. Always a pleasure to have you here, Extreme Gaming. Alec, thank you. Alec is my co-pilot. I like to call him escort. He's my escort. Formation, flying escort. Joe, thank you, Joe, for being here. And everybody else who came in, man, I appreciate it. Pop. Thank you, Captain Takeshi. Thank you, Mr. T. Ernesto Hernandez. CTB Cardinal. Mr. T. Pleasure. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys on Friday, probably. Tomorrow I'm going to take off. You know, I got to take a little time off. Plus, I'll be very tired tomorrow, you know, and I cannot live stream when I'm tired. But definitely Friday, I'll catch you guys. And like I said, we're getting closer. You know, we got Friday and then Saturday, Sunday, 4 days, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 4 days, bro. We're getting so close. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm going to go ahead. I hope you enjoyed it. 4 hours and 39 minutes. You can rewatch this again and watch it from the beginning, which I highly suggest. Or you can watch my previous live streams that I did yesterday and the day before yesterday. So I'm going to go and disappear. What can I say? A32nx Airbus NX. I like it. They did a pretty good job. And it's free. You don't have to pay for this. This is freeware. It's free. So go get it. Go have fun with this airplane. And I'll see you guys on Friday. Possibly Friday, because I don't think I'll be doing anything tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'm going to be tired. So probably Friday, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Somewhere around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you'll catch me. 2 o'clock. Around the same time when Dr. Disrespect. Isn't it funny? I stream the same time Dr. Disrespect streams. What a coincidence. Anyway, see you on Friday.